we play banker next time?
Yep, you're right.
Exactly, but none of them believed me. I'll think about it.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Error.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
You're right.
Okay, I'm here. Oh my god, I forgot to update my game. Twice delivery. Please check your inventory to find one masterless teleport tuna. Oh, you know full well who I'm gonna level up. I don't know actually. Alright, no time to think. No time to think.
Hello, I am Yume Mizuki.
I'm taking out Yumi Mizuki. I don't even want to think. Oh fuck yeah. What? You can select a character from the roster displayed on the right that you wish to obtain Stellar Fortuna for. When you complete 8 weekly training goals for the cycle No Tempatized Self and Journey so far, you can claim the chosen Stellar Fortuna. Okay. So I can get one random constellation from these people. And honestly, the strat here for me is pretty simple. Just get anyone in the standard banner, an extra Fortuna. That way, when the rerun banner comes out, you can actually just get the extra level. However, that's gonna take a that's an unrealistic goal. So, let me go ahead and think. Ito. Let's check for Ito. What do you have? Nope. I think C2 Hutao. It's a very high value for a pyromane like me.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
And yeah, you know what? I'm grabbing Hutao. I don't want to think that much. Wait. How about Wonder actually? Oh man, isn't that good? I think C1 Hutao is already good enough. Actually,
Where do we come from?
actually, I'm getting wonder. Wow. Wow.
I know. Present.
Oh, nice. They pre-finished this one. Okay. Okay. Yep. Yep. These are all pretty high value.
And where are we going?
Exactly.
Yep, you're right.
Nahida? Oh, wait, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, I don't even need the characters as much as I want to them. Hunter's Path would be so nice on the DPS Tainari. It's very high value for a bloom reaction. Well, let me try and figure this out first. Well, it's not gonna happen. I don't expect much, so I might as well build it up, right? All of these are pretty fresh too. Okay, first temple, I don't give a shit. First temple, I don't give a shit. I'll touch upon this later. Oh wow! It is improved. But I'm happier with this feature. Daily's finished. Never mind, I forgot about the long-term encounter points. Let's see. So I think I need to finish Paralogism, the interlude, before I can do anything, huh? Is that how it works? So, at the end of the day, the Innefa is just the Innefa part is just a prelude for the whole thing. That's perfect, actually. All right. Alright, okay, since the voiceover for this is it still doesn't exist, probably. But then I'm gonna have to. Alright, let's do it. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
This version of events is as hard for me to accept as anyone. But Varka said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Oh my god, it's still her. Traveler, Paimon. In perfect timing. Kaya has a favor to ask. Like Jean said after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal, and I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me, but I need you two to start investigating the case. Yes, it's also time for you to get involved. They want us to join the joint investigation? No, we'd like you to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on his defense in the meantime. If you find anything that might help his case, just let me know. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our rank. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Traveler. You've never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Then you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the second floor. I'm counting on you. Nah, you know what? I need some practice. Let me go ahead and listen to Kaya first.
I didn't know you were such a slacker. You want to know about the secrets of Sister Rosaria? That, I cannot tell you. Though my impression of her is not bad, certainly better than a certain someone whose name I won't bother to mention. She's honest with herself. She casts off that which she has no time for, and she doesn't feign motivation for affairs that do not interest her. I was entrusted by the acting Grand Master to work in the background to support Noelle. But there hasn't been much for me to concern myself with. The title of cavalry captain is nothing to get excited about. Now that I think about it, the Grand Master took all the cavalry from Mondstadt, so there's none left for me to captain.
Whoa, wait. That's a lot of characters, actually. Mika.
When I first met Mika, he seemed like the nervous type, so I decided to joke around with him a little. I didn't count on that making him even more nervous. His smile looked as if it were plastered onto his face, and in the end, he even wrote me a letter of apology. Does taking everything so seriously run in the Schmidt's blood? Now that you mention him, it is a shame there is no one in the Knights of Favonius to inherit the Grand Master's approach to his work. I must say, I really do appreciate people like him.
Oh, really? Really? It's not voice.
When I first met, the title of cavalry captain is... There are a total of 10 captains within the Knights of Favonius. But truth be told, not all of them have what it takes to be leaders. My eye? My eye is fine. There's nothing unusual about hiding one's body parts from view. It's the same reason I wear pants. Or any other item of clothing, for that matter. Kainria, huh? You sure know a lot. The legacy of Kainria is long gone. The sinners are all that's left. And they're not worth mentioning. I didn't realize we'd known each other for so long now. Time flies. You know?
Do you know if he drinks a lot of wine as part of the church ceremonies? Because his alcohol tolerance is through the steeple. The first time we got to know each other when I lost him in a drinking contest. Well, the animal Archon loves his wine, so it's fitting that his spokesperson is such a devoted advocate for the wonders of alcohol. Things like that are what give Things like that are what give the City of Freedom its charm. Or something like
All
that.
things come to an end. Even time itself.
What the fuck? I have access.
Wait, Captain Kaya! Surely I can't just...
These two are here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
Alright, I have some work on my own. I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya. Alright, let's see what we can find.
There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly relating to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S-shaped or triangular symbols drawn onto them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy. Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
Okay, hold on. Let me do an audio check. Okay, audio check done. After moving the book, the desk looks almost empty. Your hands slip while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow. Almost like there's a compartment within the desk.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
There does appear to be a compartment added to the one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seemed to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the result of refinement was startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the project, I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests that Dragonspine could be involved somehow. If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that can't be. Amid the note is a map with a few markings on it. Two of the marked locations correspond to the crime scene, and the third appears to be in Dragonspine. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in that last location. Or at the very least, what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location? Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
Oh,
Oh, Vent is calling! Let's answer!
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
I see. So, Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh? Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Rhindaughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past. As we both know, Rhindaughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you. Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo?
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right? Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts.
Does that mean even Venti no longer believes in him?
Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah.
This ain't Notcry? Apparently I need to finish this quest before Notcry, because Durin is getting spawned in this freaking quest.
Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned.
If Durin's not here? If Durin's not in
Wait,
Notcry?
that's Miles.
I need to go through this.
What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see.
Man.
I'll, leave you to it then.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Oh, sure. You got it.
He's gonna snitch.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should
What?
check out the marked locations.
I was holding this quest up because I thought it didn't really do anything, but I was so damn wrong. That Indefa prelude was like fucking hell. How was the next few seconds after Cyrene drip came out? All I see is Honkai Impact. All I see is Honkai Impact. Like I went and I saw it and I was like, ah. Huh?
They say that at absolute zero,
The only thing
everything falls
the only thing that
completely still.
that actually surprised me like quite a lot is how it actually looks like an hourglass.
There's nothing.
There is nothing Amphorian in that outfit. It's completely reused. It looks very reused. It's very Honkai Impact-y. Okay, wait, I'm not supposed. I don't want to use. Yeah, I don't want to use. It's been a while. It's been a while. So I do want to use Hu Tao. It has been a while. Oh dear Lord. So it's here.
We should be getting close. Oh, look over there! Something seems off.
I wonder how they're gonna pull off Cyrene into the story. Like, holy shit. It's definitely not the ending yet. If the Cyrene model came out for like the next patch. Holy shit. I will not lie. I will not lie. They completely reuse that. There is definitely a writer's block there. In fact, how are you supposed? In fact, I can't. I can't even blame them. Like, I actually don't know what to design on Cyrene. She is literally the definition of the color pink. Although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from its surrounding. Remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. Oh my god. But the hole is completely empty, and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this, or some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies. But this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole? Or smooth out the ground like the other places?
If one person did all this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why was this location marked in his notes? I've got to say, this info that day, one of the Gion traces for every 1% of his crit rate above 50 increases crit damage by 2% for all residents in the team up to 30%. How do you even DPS him? Like, you can bend the rules however you like. I know Wuwa allows that, but if that tracer screams, I want to be a support, how can you deny it?
Toodaloo.
That is actually insane, though. You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Yes, he asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
If the victims turns out to be a Mondstadt citizen, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial would likely have to be open to the public, and I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you reconsider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. Miles? Oh, they haven't changed the time system. They haven't changed the time. That one dude in the chat who complained that he doesn't want to play Genshin because they changed the time system. It did not change. Where the hell did he get the info then? Who is this agent? Who? He can increase his own crit rate too, I suppose, with that trace. So if you have any echo sets that actually give crit rate... Yeah, wait, no. He can... No, wait, it's actually still not wrong for him to be a DPS, because his crit rate goes up really decently high. If that's the case. If his weapon gives crit rate, then it screams over crit. If it screams over crit, that means the substat and maybe the main stat can go crit damage for his case. Yeah, you know what? I don't see how wrong. I don't see how it's wrong. That's good. I got it from Tectone, probably. But I don't know. But I don't know. I do watch Tectone, and I don't think he cares that much for Genshin content. In fact, I don't think he cares about much any of the content. Oh, but yeah, no comment. No comment. It's probably from the leaking uncles. That's what they call it, by the way, on Twitter. The unk from the uncles on Twitter that actually talks about the changing systems in the beta. What's Light Realm and who's Night King? I have no idea. Light Realm, Genshin. Let's see if I actually know. Let's see if I actually run into it. Oh shit! Okay, the Light Realm is the Light Realm looks like a side quest type of thing. Yeah, this looks like a this looks like a quest line that I have not gone through. This is the Vishaps, the snake things, the Vishap realm for Light Realm. If we have the human realm, and then we have the abyssal void realm, we also have the elemental light realm, which is the Vishap, and also the Night King, Night King. Yeah. The Knight, who's the ruler of the Olay. I suppose the Night King is referred to a in the Night Kingdom, and that's most likely would be the name. There's a name for it. It's El Capitano, Yohuel Tekutin. I can't believe I actually read that right. It is a kingdom. It is a ruler that rules the Night Kingdom under Natlan, like literally under Natlan. That is such a weird what? Living King statue. Yeah. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, you know what? Yohual Tekutin, guess. Okay. Alright. There is an info here. Let's see. Okay, so Yohual Tekutin is a she? Alright. It is a she. She does look a little bit like in the mural. It does look a little bit like Capitano. Ruler of the god in the Night Kingdom. In the ancient past, she used to be an angel. Created the Night Kingdom to give the tribes of Natlan guidance to ancient history. Also known as the Lord of the Crossroads, she is an ancient trickster deity who. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, it is. So will you play Among Us for Paimon? No. 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 I have my friend group does not play freaking no longer plays freaking Among Us. I don't know if I have any. Yeah, I don't know if I have any friends that actually like want to play Among Us for Genshin. Yeah, none of them actually. They all grow out of it. They all went bored. They are now playing a different game.
When the sun... We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
You two. Let me know if you're ready, and we'll head out. Alright, follow me. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings. Representative on both sides remains unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor. Miss Herta, fuck me, represents the prosecution, and Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defense. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Miss Herta, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
You're so cooked. That's GG. Alright, that's... okay, alright, okay, that's GG. That is GG. That is actually GG. Albedo's the murderer.
In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time. Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T.
Ah.
The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Hanselman, male, 46 years old, marital status, single, occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial, his disappearance were unreported, likely due to his lack of relative. In Lemur, I like the movie, sorry. In addition, medical records show that he sustained mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. Diluk found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Another one, huh?
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluk saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too. I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluk. I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear, and I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluk in the first place. If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
Did she just do a confession? Yeah. This is the same lady that has been talking about wanting to date Mr. D-Look for like a very, very long time. Since the beginning of time. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. Oh my god, he's praising her too. The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
If I recall correctly, she was after Kaya too. It took a while, but she started to develop. Yeah. It took quite a while, but she did start to develop. Yes.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I will now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
Evidence we found in Albedo's office. The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. This map was found with the defendant's note. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes. Thus, this map belongs to you. Yes. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. You do realize that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No. Sucrose got fucking replaced. Her VA. Oh my god. I need a rundown on what's happening because I'm clueless. Albedo was quote-unquote caught hiding a body. Or, yeah, hiding a body for alchemical experiments. That is the accusation. So we haven't really fully discovered what's going on here. Since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Miss Herta, you've presented a meticulous and convincing case, I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Whoa, wait. Albedo seems serious but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Isn't that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine. Which reminds me, the locations marked on the map we found was in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Traveler? You were the one who uncovered the notes, right? Then, assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well. Yes. Can you tell us what you found? You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found on Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore the marking of an unknown creature. With everything covered in snow, no one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? First mark. The first marked location is near Mondstadt. Beatrice saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes nearby. Taken together, this evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed someone and concealed the body. The second marked location is between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery, where D-Look saw Albedo bury the body of an adult male. D-Luke described nearly the same event as Beatrice. There's no reason for them to collude against Albedo, so their testimony should be trustworthy. D-Luke found teeth in the femur bone at the scene, and Donna confirmed his version of events because she was also there that night. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get D-Luke's attention. Not to mention, Donna has been acting strange since before the trial. The third marked location is in Dragonspine. We only knew about it because we found a map in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside, but there was no body or any remains whatsoever. According to the forensic result, the teeth and femur bone all belonged to the Mondstadt citizen. And the witness account suggests that Albedo was the last person to come into contact with this body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce the body to a few bones, and does that mean he's the killer? Third marked location, empty place, and found a femur bone. That looks like a second mark. The difference between the marked location. Albedo marked these three locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all three locations were likely to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area certainly seem big enough. But unlike the first two locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the third location. And no witnesses saw anything happen here. There? It looks like a place for such type of job. And how does DNA analysis and forensic exist in Mondstadt? I don't know, man. Alchemy in Mondstadt is built different. It's built different, I tell you. That's probably why Sucrose is Animo and Albedo is Geo. Both of them belong in the neutral side of the whole of the elements. Alchemist, by the way. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body, but why wasn't that the case in other location? The mark then looked fresh, which means the hole at the third location has been there longer than the other two. But if the hole at the third location was made around that same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Oh shit! Oh my god, what is this? Okay, there's a part 2. Also, how the fuck they know the bones are from a Mondstadt citizen? Are bones filled with animal energy? There's a lot of freedom, probably. There's a sense of freedom in those bones. Dragonspine has a frigid climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durin. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine. Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and the captain of the investigation team, but in truth, he's the Crider Prince, a synthetic human created by one of the 5 sinners, Gold Granddaughter. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that if he did commit a crime, it would likely be well concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will towards humanity, and he would also seem like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Is the shit? It's the clone Albedo. Is it? Someone who looks exactly like him. Oh my god, this is some... I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. Well, what does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raised a few questions. Regarding the 2 cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the 3rd location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something that had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the 3rd scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the 3rd location weren't fresh, which suggests the Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there is still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever, Traveler.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out. There is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the 3rd location. And the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect. Unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Alright, what's the twist here? Perta actually made some good arguments? Allow me to respond to Traveler's points. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Herta, and deny any connection to that map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those 3 locations.
What?
What the f? There were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragon's Bah! You! Oi! The fuck is this, Albedo? I help you, man. Why would you ruin this?
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
You're mistaken, Miss Herta. The story doesn't end here. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine, someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead, and buried the body on the mountain, the 3rd location marked on the map. So you're saying he's alive? Oh my god, he buried his clone and then the clone woke up?
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day.
Oh, we have a witness! It's Eula!
The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
Oh no, so the 40-year-old hunter who fucking died was killed by the Among Us Albedo.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
In her POV, she doesn't know about the double Albedo. If you would let me finish, Miss Herta, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspite was my height with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. So, someone who happened to look exactly like you? Exactly like him? So I was right. It does come back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yes, I killed someone that day, someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person. I see. It appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Wait.
You brought her?
You...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
What? 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 Why the fuck didn't I do this quest earlier? Why the fuck didn't I do this quest earlier? Why did I skip it? What?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face? Hello to you, too.
As you can see, this is Hertha. This is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Favonius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up.
Oh shit!
You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Go to Fontaine, man. Order in the court. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that is where the subject of my research lies. The dragon, Durin. Several hundred years ago, the dragon of the East, the Valen, defeated Durin in battle and, with the help from Barbados, sealed his remain on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach, an unsuccessful iteration of the Homunculus project.
Homunculus?
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of... homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter. How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago. Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Miles?
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
What is going on? Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant in the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on Herta's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or should I say, all spawn of Durin's life force have that ability. A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will, yet here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act, because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices. Accomplices? Then Miles must be one of them. There are others too. Most of the things under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it because this network of living beings you serve as the core.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way! Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
Donna, you too?
Hey, they're shielding the imposter!
She's trying to get away. Stop her! Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
What the fuck? There's no action for that, but okay.
After her!
It's time. Whoa. All units move out! Third company, keep the imposter's tail! Keep on the imposter's tail, the Among Us! I finally have a chance to talk. But before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of an alchemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witness, Master D-Luke picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. Wow. Indeed. Follow me. I need to study Albedo's voice line because I don't think that's him. Like it doesn't sound like him at all. What the fuck? It's slimes. Oh shit! It's Sailor Turtles.
What? How are there monsters in the city?
They are all monsters from Dragonspine. The attack is imminent, but fear not. We've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. And so, we made preparations for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course! Where's our first stop?
The top of the city wall? Okay, let's check Albedo real quick. Wait, what the fuck is it? Characters can undergo ascension limit increase. See what I mean? See what I mean? People say that it's a fucking pay to win. Like fuck you. Like, are you you're not? Please, don't think much about it. 5 level is only this much of an increase. Which idiot on Twitter actually said that this is some kind of a bullshit system for whales? It's not that big of an increase. Yep, C6 Huta. Oh no. Anyone that is like C6 can actually grab a Ascension Stella Fortuna.
Silly Billy, Hilly Churl.
See? Like I got an extra D-Luke from the C6, so they gave me one for free. But yeah, good lord, like, come on.
Billy Churl, silly Billy, Hilly Churl.
Why are people complaining about this shit? Like, it's just 5 levels. It only increased our HP by 600, increased your base attack by 6, by 11, and it increased your base defense by only a number 30. It's not that big. It's really not that big.
Toodaloo.
Just shut the fuck up, Sora. Just shut the fuck up. I'm only 5 numbers less.
Silly Churl,
Not a word.
Billy Churl, silly Billy, Hilly Churl.
No.
Ooh.
God damn it. I'll never get out of this, huh? But yeah, the number is just so low. It's not that much. And also, yeah, you know what? Well, but now it's easier to clear endgame content because that's one of your
Toodaloo.
that one of your characters will be level 10. Keep that for level 95. Oh, thank you for reminding me, actually. God damn it. Thank you for reminding me. I almost pressed it. That was so close to pressing it. Holy. Okay, let's check Albedo real quick.
What a view. Ample light. Good afternoon. I heard your footsteps. My, it's certain.
Okay,
Come into being! Live! Moment of birth. Feel this ancient power. Time to reassess. New strategies required. My calculations were off. I'll take over from here. Ashes to ashes. My... still within my threshold. A miscalculation. Witness my great undertaking.
Ample light, active biological organisms. Yes, this is a good place to sketch. Family. Sucrose? I think I more or less understand why she's so dedicated to her research in bioalchemy. Either way, I'm happy to see her succeed more and more in her endeavors. Working with Sucrose on alchemy research is quite pleasant. Oh, Xingqiu. I find his written works quite interesting. The Yae publishing house in Inazuma has been asking that I cooperate with a different author for greater royalties. Do I seem the type to be swayed by a few extra mora? Barbara. She's a very earnest deaconess. I once had the opportunity to...
Okay, I got a rough idea, but I don't know.
Master Jean, headquarters should be secure for now. We responded in time and had enough manpower. We can even spare some for mobile support across the region.
Good. Our intel suggests that the monsters from Dragonspine could be disguised as Mondstadt citizens, so be sure to exercise caution while actually playing Among Us. Oh, and my divination revealed that there are no regular people under the influence of some strange power. Not all of them are monsters. She's not voiced too. Yes, so for those people, the aim is to subdue, not harm. Before you attack, make sure to figure out what you're dealing with.
Understood.
Albedo killed him off-screen in 5.6 this quest. Yeah, that's probably it. That's what I think as well. The only problem is that hunter who's like 40 years old and died, he's probably one of the victims that actually got killed. And then was buried.
Huh?
Did you see that? What the fuck was that? Hello? Oh, that's the main one. Okay.
Captain Albedo, honorary knight, and your floating companion.
Some of the people around here are acting strange. Be careful.
She. All right.
Thanks for the help. I don't think we could have managed that on our own.
I hope everyone's all right. We really appreciate the help.
What the hell was that?
Huh?
That's the main one. Hey, yo. Hello, your support is here.
Solidify.
Strike a pose.
Now go beat them up, Purina. What the fuck? You guys okay? Where are they going now? Okay. Ah, cutie, it's you.
It's you.
Keep that! Come into being. Moment of birth.
It's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windbloom.
It happened a lot before?
That's a good question. What the fuck have you been doing, Lisa? Unleashing lightning on people? No, once in a while. Maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though. My old professor even wrote to me that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. Girl. It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways. After all, mine was a gentle old man from the Spantamat school. So, you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
Girl. Sorry, Razor. You see, you seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa. Well, it's good to move about every once in a while. Okay, they have the same conversation, so I'm not gonna even bother. What the fuck happened here then? Wait, am I supposed to go outside? Here's the optional, no? Okay, no, it's a different case. Okay. Go! It's official. Is it?
Hold firm. Drag another wardrobe over here.
Vile beast! Even shall not tolerate such transgression.
Ah, that's the traveler's voice.
You arrive at a most opportune time, vassal. Sword at the ready.
Burst forth!
By royal decree.
What the fuck is this?
Come into being! Witness my great undertaking!
As you wish, main Fräulein. No rest for the wicked.
Read that again? Which one? Moment of birth? Or officials Dude, I don't want to read her fucking voice lines, man. It's so annoying sometimes. Dude, it took me 5 minutes to learn how to pronounce Verurtelang. Official's Idi Nahui name, yeah, it is. It's so annoying. It took me 5 minutes to pronounce freaking to pronounce freaking Verurtelang. Fear not, the foul monsters have been cast into the void.
Mein Fräulein means to say that you should refrain from going out for the time being. We will continue to protect this area.
All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. But, I've never seen a bird that can, talk.
No need to worry. I'm Mein Fräulein's humble servant. Please rest assured, I'm not a danger to you.
Oh, no, of course. I didn't mean it that way at all. I just misspoke.
No matter. My vassals have unfinished duties, yes? Then go forth and smite these wretched beasts. The princess's blessings shall illuminate your path. Now what the fuck do I do with mid? We already finished top lane and bot lane. What do we do with mid? There's no towers here. Oh no, really? What are we supposed to do in mid? It's currently in a special story mode, but like, it has nothing. No? Yeah? Okay, I mean, I'm going mid. Wait, now you can heal? Oh, no, I'm risking it. Who tells better? Who tells perform better with low HP? What the heck? I guess that quest is bugged. Doesn't matter, I guess. Doesn't matter. Unless I'm missing something. Am I? Okay, let me just check around. Oh yeah, nothing's happening. Alright.
Shoot, someone's coming. Help me, please! Someone help me!
What's with the freak out? It's just us.
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, I thought you were regular citizens.
It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned.
I agree. Although, it's been a while since I dealt with something this big. Oh, it's gonna be pretty exhausting.
Venti, you literally protected fucking Bennett. Don't worry. I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble.
Haha! Just what I wanted to hear!
And never mind, I take that back.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when we're not here, you know.
Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced.
The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witness saw was true. I did hide the bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but the less unfortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Miles is dead? That Miles? Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monster used their disguise to get close to people. I eliminated two who attempt to attack. The hunter is an imposter?
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Oh, please clear it up, please. Yes, the monster... Oh. The monster slowly digested their victims. Oh! Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid the transformation. All that remained of the first victim was the few strands of hair, the second, some teeth and bone. Oh, the hunter died! Oh, the hunter died like that?
The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest.
Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data of the putrefaction of the bodies. After we defeated that doppelganger Wobbleflower on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? You told me the story of a gardener. I'm glad, then. You remember what I told you about the Subject 2? In his pursuit to replace Subject 1? He transformed a Wobbleflower into Subject 3. So there was another among us. Yes, that would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So, you see, at one point, there was something hidden in that hole you found. But during his becoming more revitalized by the day, under the influence of his power, the monster dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Okay. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearances. The humans who ventured into Dragonspine for too long also bound to fall under Durin's influences, but those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. That... wow.
You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange? Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until, finally,
It surged to the surface and seized control.
That was also our goal. If we could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, and thus, we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do? We can't go around hurting innocent people!
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help.
We will use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give the knight the chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright, that's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right?
Yes. So, if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright, this should do it.
This should do it?
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many!
There should be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support.
What the fuck? They have Animo.
Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
It's all thanks to Lord Barbados. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city.
Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice? Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness the Traveler, Paimon, and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot.
What the hell? Ah, right. Now that you're okay, we should check on the status of other areas.
Thanks, friend. May the Animo Archon protect you. I've got things covered here.
Sucrose, what the fuck are you doing at the table? I don't like being in the middle like this, especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is. Phew, that was a close one. I suppose banks are in order, Master Diluc. I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way. Oh, well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my eyes anyway. Suit yourself. Alright, tell me. When did you notice something was off? The first trial? Ah, because of the fake Herta? No, because of you. Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No, you weren't nervous enough. Tell me then, Master Diluc, when do you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming. On second thought, best not to think about it. Oh shit, we're actually playing.
This moment will be frozen in time. Burn! Don't get frostbite. Time for Retribution! Ha! Burn!
This moment will be frozen in time.
Bitch, I'm a D-Look main. I was a D-Look main. If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maybe the city was just closest spawn to the city gate. Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control, don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of the cavalry captain before you. We don't have to bring that up. Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check on the status of the other location. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end. Believe me, he's had his suspicions since the first trial. I suppose it didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting me and for choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work, as always. Of course. Stay safe. You ever acted in school play? I have not. You'd be surprised, I actually have not. I've never gone into speeches, and the only school performance I've actually joined is orchestra and choral speaking. I expected you didn't. Yeah. Oh, what the hell? Barbara can heal. Get close to the Knights of Paphonius and use Barbara's elemental skill to... Okay! That is interesting. I don't recall her skill to last that long. I legitimately don't.
I'll protect us.
Alright, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
You're not rushing back out to the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand? As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front line, so I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. You can count on me. Oh, hi, Isen. I don't really know how all of this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this a really long time. So I think everything will be alright. No. It has to be. That is so Hyacinth. What the hell? Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? No, not at all. Did you need something? I just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting, so I need you to take care of yourself. Huh? How do you know? Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region. So we should take him at his word. Dragonspine, huh? So the city is going to be in danger? Yes, but the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can. to protect the people. And now we just need Fat Fuck to be with her, man. The Barbara. Yeah, we just need Fat Fuck. But then, who will protect you? Don't worry. I'll look out for myself. I promise. Please, let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a Grace does not have a voice? Ah, of course. Coming. Holy shit. Oh, Bennett is here. Wait, what the? No. No, my favorite Amber doesn't have a voice. Mika's there. They're here. Prepare for battle.
On guard, everyone. Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock.
Yes, go nerd emoji guy. What the hell? Looks like we got 25 Heli Turtles, 2 Blazing Axemeter Turtles, and a bunch of different slimes.
Prepare elemental countermeasures.
Roger that. The fuck? What the fuck? Oh! How did it get here?
Go, go, Barret Buddy!
You had your chance.
Hey!
Engaging.
Oh my god. I fucking knew it. I had a feeling something was off.
Let's keep going, team. Providing cover.
No escape!
Yeah, I had a feeling something was off.
All units are now in position.
Why is the pyro damage so high?
Hertha! Ugh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought.
I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you. You're none the wiser. Ah, she looks so pretty. This is my favorite, man. This is my favorite, by the way. Amber. Don't worry. Once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again.
Albedo! Are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried.
Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock. Ah, so you didn't know Amber? Then it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situations under wraps. And no need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for wear. That sounds like Eula, alright. She's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure! She's someone you can really count on!
I missed the Amber interaction.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable without being too high-profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with the idea that she would disappear.
So that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved.
No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Herta was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and her direct subordinate, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Herta to appear on the night's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
What the fuck? That was long time ago?
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Herta's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Herta that she had our trust. She has been underground since 5.0. They have been plotting since 5.0. Holy! 6 patches ago, basically, what Herta said. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Don't worry, Barbados already tracked her down. He doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
It was to be expected. I just couldn't reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monster in disguise. And if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origin and keep my mouth shut, and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due. It was well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed, and I have you to thank for that, Traveler. You probably don't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning. I didn't even know there was a plan. And for that, you have my sincerest apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover, someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windbloom, and that you would agree to attend the trial, and I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Herta, Subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike. Albedo's right. You were a part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep that from you. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. The honorary knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
Aww, that means a lot.
Thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part. It is us who should be thanking you, honorary knight.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
Oh, Dahlia's here. Step outside the courtroom and this is the first thing I see? I'm not sure how much more I can take. I'm not brave enough.
I think you should give yourself more credit. You were brave enough to sit through the trial despite the nature of the allegations. That takes strength.
Dahlia, I didn't see you there.
Apologies. Rosaria asked me to come. With Albedo running around protecting the city, she was worried you might be alone. At a time like this, 2 is much better than 1. So let me help.
Thank you. I didn't think Miss Rosaria even remembered me.
Of course she does. She spent all that time monitoring Albedo. It's only natural that she remembers his most dedicated student.
Oh, yeah, so... After all this, I doubt Mr. Albedo's identity will be a secret, huh? Not to the higher-ups, at least.
As far as I know, he shared that information with close members of his order long before these events.
Huh?
Perhaps I spoke too soon. You do scare easily.
Sorry, I guess I didn't expect Mr. Albedo to just reveal it like that.
I'm sure he felt the time was right. Besides, you know the truth, I know the truth. It doesn't change anything, right?
When Mr. Albedo told me in the library a few days ago, I was pretty shocked. But more than that, I was amazed.
Not afraid?
No, not afraid. I trust in knowledge and science. And I trust Mr. Albedo as a person. Huh? Just noticed, Deacon. There aren't any wind currents around us.
We lucked out on that front. Otherwise, that conversation would have been for the whole city to hear.
Huh? That's how it works? That could have been so embarrassing. That would have been a disaster if the wind current is there, huh? I like how Venti was pretty intentional about it.
Huh?
Yola!
It's all my fault. I knew Clea was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Explain what?
Albedo! Traveler! Paimon! What brings you here?
We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you needed to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Clea, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Clea is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Alright. Fighting first. Fighting first, conversations later. Oh, I miss using Yola. Oh my god, I'm gonna be using
Yola. She was right
Yola.
next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second.
I was not paying attention.
Burst forth.
Wait. Oh, there you are. Clea's ready to help. That's what she sounds like, by the way.
Shut her! Those bombs. I see what you mean. She is not to be underestimated. Rack and ruin! Vengeance will be mine!
She's already... Oh my god, the boss already dead. We won! She says. Great work, Clee. Great work, Clee. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Clee. Are you coming on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Clee heard you went camping for a few days and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
That's right. I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Yola would be grateful if you escorted her back to headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
It would be an honor. Clee will do her best. Aw, Yola played around. That's so cute. Wait. Was that a main quest? Huh. Interesting. Okay, whatever. That's actually nice.
With the wind.
Because I genuinely don't know any other characters that actually like has a voice line. I don't know if Bennett has it too. Voice Clee. I'm doing a normal voice on her. Don't worry. It's so cursed. That should be good for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare injury-wise? Good. Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here. Wonderful. I'll review it. I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Everyone all right?
Amber?
Yep, right as rain. How can I ignore this? How? How can I ignore this? That's a waifu right there. We're back. Lee kept Misiola safe the whole day. That's amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you. Looks like we're still missing a few.
Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete.
Good to have you back safe and sound. And great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Okay. Yeah. Your leadership was what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all. My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends? Ah, yes, of course. We can talk about it back at headquarters. Traveler and Paimon should be there too. Alright, everyone who has finished their work should head back to their quarters or to the church to get some rest. Wanna come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Alright. Bear with me, man. Bear with me. It is a must-have. It must be done. Like how can you ignore this? How?
Hi, everyone.
Venti, thank you for everything. I know there were difficult moments along the way.
Oh, well, wait. Does that mean you saw me running for my life?
No, apologies. Forget I said everything.
Just kidding. But you're right. It was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times.
Any notable information on the wind?
Of course. I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger.
Durin has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence, including the fact that he's no longer Mother's only child. Or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine and, dare I say, human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. This mindset arose out of Durin's instinct to compete and survive, and came to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Durin still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling. It's close!
Miss Phonia. Here to make your report?
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrol and post-battle reconnaissance. Reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
Hey, if you don't mind me asking, where did you come from that direction, and why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? There was a change of plans. We sent a message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle. There were lots of changes during the operation, but I imagine you miss those as well, because you're under Duran's influence, and you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Don't move. Let's continue discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from this power soon. Alright, the others are looking after Phonia. Please tell me you can help her. I can. As long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference. Ah, yes, that's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Varka came up with the idea a few years ago.
I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either.
He's the type to crack joke at every opportunity, so whatever that age is. Indeed. Indeed. Anyway, the tripartite conference is gathering three parties, and Hexen Circle, the Anima Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights and for Church of Avon. Huh? Lord Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Varka has quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to our nation. Yes, and now I have a request of my own, so I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would.
Of course! Traveler, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. Okay, I think this should do it.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka?
Grandmaster?
Oops, wrong contact. Sorry, Varka, you're probably busy right now.
Well, considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Yes, well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hid it beneath the great tree of Windrise. That seems like a bit much.
Hello? Who is this?
Oh, okay.
Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine. It's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
You still remember the tripartite conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Aunt Alice.
Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexen Circle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented? Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no, but in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Be right where? Here, as in the office?
Hello again, everyone.
What the fuck? She's actually here. Hello, Aunt Alice. I see you've turned yourself into a giant Tadoko.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request.
Here's the shit. Oh, I guess you will complete just this today and start Not Cry tomorrow? I think I'm gonna do a little bit of a head start for Not Cry. Playing a game where Sniper crashed out. Marcy took his ages. Did he throw the game? He tossed all of his items in AFK. Oh my god. Ah, the El Clasico.
I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
Huh, I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there. You did so much for us this time, Lord Barbados. I even don't know how to thank you.
Don't thank me at all, please. It makes it seem like I'm useless the rest of the time.
You know that's not what I meant. An Archon has their own calculations. Why am I to question their wisdom?
Okay, now you give me too much credit. I admit I'm not the most, proactive Archon. You have your own hard work to thank for
Oh
this
yeah,
result.
get your skirk ready.
Oh, and our friends the honorary knight in Paimon, of course.
I fought the boss once, so...
Ah, worried about Albedo's plan?
I can't help it. I have full confidence in this ability. It's just an instinctual response. But in the end, if he sets his mind to something, I know he will succeed. Oh, I will trust him.
That's good to hear. Phew.
Go, my over-damaged skirk! I have not properly built you, but I have built you enough. I have not properly built you, but I have built you enough. And Escoffier too, actually. Right? Right? Have I built her properly? Oh my fucking god. I have. Okay, yeah, it's good. It's okay. It's okay. I have.
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here some...
Hey, not so loud. Why is Durin not voice, you fucker?
Mini Durin? What are you doing here?
Well, actually, I've been kind of helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast. Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I did sneak off to the festival for a bit, even though I couldn't play the games before because of all the people. I still had a lot of fun. Say it in a meme way? Say it, what the hell? You want me to sound like this? Ika? You want me to sound like that? But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Durin on... Okay, I'm done. Okay, BRB. Oh, okay. Alright, let me grab some snack. Oh, I need to process this. Oh my god, I'm back. I went to the toilet, and then all of a sudden, my little brother was there, and he was like, "Oh my god, this guy has been complaining, has been complaining the work that I did. He doesn't understand this and that." And you know, I'm just there listening to it. Welcome to construction. That is why I don't want to take any job, for that involves construction. That is why. My goodness, that's all. Poor man. Poor man. He went into a work environment that is completely unhealthy for him. Okay, I'm back. I know this is a great thing for you, but you have to accept it. I'm gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who is revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Oh, that makes so much sense. Oh my god, this is the story, Durin. Sorry, I should be more specific. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into human.
What?
The fuck? A human transmutation, so you're Albedo's intended subject. Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. But I do know this. I have just as much as of a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin. I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive. Almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me once, I can become one with that part of him. Maybe, without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are so normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human. Both sounds pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry, no one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know. Albedo told me he's the Crowned Prince, a synthetic human. And if this works, I'll be one too. We will be the only two of our kind in the whole world. Alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in this world, I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hakai know about this?
Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this duty. He didn't try to stop me. He just told me to get a move on then. He just told me to get a move on then. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks. A boy modeled with a sword. Yeah, I heard about the sword. I heard about the sword part. That means, you know what that means? You know what that means, Ritesh? If I decided to pull for Durin, this sword needs to go to him. Assuming I don't have the sword. So, during the Nefer patch, where Furina is gonna be there, This is gonna be my 4th attempt in getting Furina's weapon. If I don't, fuck. What if the sword doesn't work for him? Ah man, that's such a shame. That means this pestering desire can go to anywhere then. It can go anywhere else then. But I swear to God, if I don't get Furina's weapon the 4th time, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
This mysterious room is the Imaginarium Theater. Oh my god, we're actually entering Imaginarium Theater. Hello.
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So, no unspoken rules to be aware of? I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she left, and there really would be no one around to lead the Light Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine.
Oh?
And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle. Oh, what the hell? That's the other item?
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of that immortal monster from the Marajivari. What the hell? He's already asking for something that big.
Interesting. What else?
And she just said yes. The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, Rhindaughter.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away, millennia. The day will come. I spent years investigating the Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt at less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free from dangers posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So, the solution is to kill him and then resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Clay and I visit a fairy tale world called Simulanka. It's created by mages from the Hexen Circle, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course! It was even the home of one of M's children the other Oh, I see.
It was during that journey that I learned, with certainty, that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M has created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for this transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulanka, the blood from the original dragon's heart, and the monster remnants from the Marajivari and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remnant will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in a perfect balance. The powerful side effects can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide in an alchemical setting. The results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating, in any case. Now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexenzirkel's trial.
Oh, so that's where the boss became so... My four allies were friends? And they rage against each other? Why do you keep getting Dota dramas? And they jump on you? That's actually funny, Dennis. I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked Traveler to come along. I can think of no better partner for such an endeavor.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice has always loved a spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
The Hexenzirkel trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Throw games until Witch Doctor abandoned instead? What kind of friendship they go? It's probably just like that fucking... Oh my god, it was that bad? Are they in all chat, by the way?
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Then let me make a formal request. Will you go to this trial with me? Let's do this. Are you ready? Just about.
Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
That's what happened? It's certainly in keeping with Hexenzirkel's modalities. We've been shrunken down to chest-sized pieces.
Whoa, you're so tiny now! Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
What is it? Nothing. It's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now. I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Don't worry. You'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Aunt Alice? Didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
Oh, are we just gonna fight the... I don't remember fighting. Never mind, I remember now.
A little elusive! Shower me with praise!
Feel this ancient power.
Whoa!
You can't take me up here.
I did not know you can do this. Okay, hold up. Why is my... Okay, hold up. Why am I lagging? What is this shit? Why am I lagging? Okay, why is my Wi-Fi fluctuating like this?
Unleash! Annihilate!
Feel this ancient power.
Presenting you nice at front. Let's Pokeball!
Okay, what the fuck is this shit? Why is it fluctuating like that? Oh my god, it's even worse. Oh dear lord, why is it even worse?
Manifest!
Moments of birth!
Oh wait, it's not... No, it's not that bad anymore.
Shower me with that! A little amuse. Ha!
Live!
Ugh, it had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
This one doesn't seem like Alice.
Well done. But this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Is that my daughter? You okay? You okay?
The trial awaits. Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true colors. So, it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to run.
Oh my god,
So,
it barely dealt
in the
damage.
spirit of Rheindotter, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from
I actually can't change
Barbara,
character properly just now.
some justice to you. Oh, Albedo.
Oh, it's Barbara.
You're always so charming and delightful.
Live! Feel this ancient power.
It is time to slay our foes! Which one?
Feel this ancient power.
This calls for some pomp and ceremony. Good lord, I was forgetting your lines.
Where were we?
By ordinance divine.
Strike a pose!
Witness my great undertaking.
Symphony of Cannon Fire!
One blast is quite enough.
Burst forth.
The fuck?
Oh, got it. Oh my god.
Yes, very well done. Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud. Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events. Huh? You're leaving already? You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest.
It's Mona's teacher. Oh my god, is it? What the hell, man? It's Mona's fucking teacher, isn't it? I know who she meant.
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
Oh no. Something tells me she's gonna be one heck of a beautiful freaking 5-star character. Either that or just a freaking old granny or something.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
She just magically smacked me in the
Finally
face.
back! Great job! You made it all look so easy!
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free, and we'll head to Dragonspine.
To deal with the Dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Indeed. The sooner we deal with Durin, the better. It's already 12 AM, holy!
Nice to have you back safe and
Oh, we can go now. Like, immediately go. We don't even need to wait for a few days. Ah, man. I do want to play the current main quest, but you know what? I need to wake up. I need to wake up early tomorrow for. I'll do a head start. I'll do a few hour head start. I do want to see my son drone. Like I'm desperate. Honestly, I'm very desperate.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
Want to climb into my hood? You have a hood?
You sure? Is it warm in there?
You should take the edge off, and it might improve your mood. But I recommend finding a new spot to blah 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 blah. A guy Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
Leave it to me. You two, stay on guard.
May Paimon ask a question?
Hold up. What the fuck is my main tool? Let me go and check it first. I think it's gone now. the hell did it go this time? Oh, that's crazy. What am I eating? They're just some Oreos. And I went to grab Oreos and then... boom. Huh. Huh. That is interesting. Well, hold it. Hold it, never mind. Okay, I found it. Never mind. Okay. You went for dinner, so you just joined? Nice.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or...
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations. But biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons, then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof. Then again, most forms of life in this world possesses more unique traits. And perhaps the most unique among humans, that I'm only one of my kind. But soon, there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Minidurin now already told you of his intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversations with him, he also expresses a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one. But I understand why he came to that conclusion. Well, it's understood in the broadest sense. This project deals with both the past and the future, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That primarily is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Minidurin to become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though it's still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful, just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life which the world cannot generate endogenously is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. Shut the fuck. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. It only takes a number, huh? Of course. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough. Thank you. Thank you. Oh! It stopped beating! Finished. Why does it crash out saying that? I calculated the fucking attack increase wrong on level 90 to level 95. It was supposed to be 11, but I read 6. Yeah, exactly.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Oh, it's only a portion. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. It's officially dead. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
The Knights will keep an eye on them. But as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizen and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with its heart, I'll be able to complete with the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go. He's officially dead. He's actually officially dead. Wait, what? Reporting back to Orban? That would be here. Wait. See here? You see that Mr. Albedo had Miss Sucrose send over a runestone. It's right on the alchemist's crafting bench. According to what Miss Sucrose relayed to us from Mr. Albedo, we need to give the material some special treatment before we can use it to forge weapons. One of said methods is to have the dragon tooth absorb dragon-related vitality, and use the vitalized dragon tooth to treat other dragon teeth. As for what Miss Sucrose said about the runestone, she said it was a relic left to the Knights of Avonius by a wandering troop that helped Mondstadt rebel against the old nobility 1,000 years ago. The forces of the troop once fought against a monster known as Bakunawa in the Marijivari. This runestone was carved from its body. If Paimon's memory isn't failing her, didn't Sitlali tell us that Marijivari was created by Sanhaj's battle with the Abyss 500 years ago? The troop's story is from 1,000 years back. How could it be apocryphal? That wandering troop's story of heroism has long since been recorded in the history of kings and clans. Albedo said this runestone contains infinite vitality similar to that of a dragon. All you need to do is to use the crafting bench to absorb the vitality of the runestone with the dragon tooth, then we can get to forging our weapons. Alchemy is truly something else, huh? How does one even absorb vitality from a 1,000-year-old stone? Oh my.
What about this, Daddy?
A single sword is more than enough.
He's officially dead.
They say that at absolute zero, everything falls completely still. Compared to that, this is nothing.
Search!
What the heck? Oh, that hits different. That hits so different. Oh, that feels so weird. It's just like it's just like the disappearance of Ruka Devata. Everyone's dialogue completely changed after Ruka Devata is gone. And everyone... Oh, wow. That's so weird. Durin has been here since the beginning, and now he's officially dead. Yeah, when they said freaking Genshin is gonna run for like 10 to 20 years. Well, fuck me, I guess. Didn't expect this to go this far. Now, let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure! We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt is a lively place during the Windbloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourselves.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom Star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
I'm sure we'll find out on the day off. It makes no sense to have Skirk with that cold bar. Well, if she doesn't have a cold bar, it's just gonna be Castor's passive all over again. Oh, look, global shit! Oh my god, why is it like this? Oh, we're pissed off because the feature that was meant to be lore accurate is apparently part of the whole fucking game. And then when Castor's passive, Castor's global passive kicked in. What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? No reaction. It just happened, and then you die again. Sure. If we consider a familial connection of Ryan's creation, Farina is Albedo's distant. Right?
The Windbloom Festival is about to begin! Let's go check it out!
Extinguished!
What am I even doing? Let's go to the plaza through TP. 6. Oi! As you all know, during this year's Windbloom Festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that try to invade our city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insight played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and songs always have a way of lifting people's spirit, and they were a great support to us all. Let's give up a round of applause to this year's Windbloom Star, Venti the Bard.
Wow! Amazing!
Venti! Huh? No way! You're really gonna pick me?
Why not? You're the perfect person for the job.
Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern?
I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Star. If you like, you can even take a drink while you were giving your acceptance speech to the crowd.
In that case, instead of a speech, how about a song? Everyone! The best bard in the land is about to begin his performance, so don't go away! Gather round and lend me your ears!
Has something in common with me? Oh wait. Ubiquitous earth, flowing water, refining fire, fortifying wind. Traverse the 18th, worldly, and 20th passage. Emergent soul, enter the mortal realm. Elevate festering flesh into sacred blood and bone. Oh, sages, witness my grand endeavor. Witness my grand endeavor. What? This is one heck of a way to distract people, holy. That is one heck of a way to distract people. What the fuck, he doesn't have a voice.
Albedo, how did everything go?
Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Correct. However, his newly formed body is still still stabilizing. We should give him some time. I graciously accept the compliment. It really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do, and achieve a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen him.
She?
Rhine daughter. Master and mother, Gold Rhine daughter. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance, to find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant. In time, I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world is basically stood for getting a life. That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out myself and the world around me, get to know me, and get to know other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So, for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves!
Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across me. Still, I found this whole series of events have given me new inspirations. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare. For me, it's just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed thus far will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. My family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds. And now, I'm a gardener too. Wow. Wow, what a way to say it. Master never showed her face. If the Hex and Circle knows what I've done, I mean she knows as well and gave her approval. Since devouring Naberius, it would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace. And if so, I'm truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Naberius? What's Naberius?
It's the name of the ruler of light. What? Oh, Jesus Christ, that's you? Oh shit, that was you?
What?
Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As for the rule of life, all I truly know is Naberius is not gone. Instead, because of Master's action, she and Naberius are now one. In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal and for choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thank you. I'll get going.
Wow, this Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference. Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Windbloom Star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windbloom gonna be?
Wanna take a guess?
Venti! You're back!
Well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom, now could I? What do you think of the Cecilia? The true feelings of the prodigal son. A sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Traveler, give me your hand. The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve something in return as well. The Hexen Circle wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind, a secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you. So no need to open it right away.
Wow, a gift and a mystery all in one! The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
According to the sender, you are probably the only person who could make use of something like this. So I suppose it belongs with you. Ah, well, all I did was deliver it. Although, I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal. I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Really? Oh, I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on your word.
Of course not! Let's go to the tavern right now!
Music to my ears. Oh, I'm so happy I could fly. Oh, it's like this festival was made for me or something. When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
That is actually very well researched for like bards.
Through shadows so cold, he saw wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. This wistfulness waned and faded into night as he stepped from the darkness and into the light.
That is a well researched for bards. Now, here we go. We still have time. It's only 12:40 a.m. We still have time. I haven't done the dailies, but I'm willing to sacrifice just a bit, okay?
crowd over there.
Hi everyone. I'm Sansa.
Wait, what happened
and
here?
I'm working on becoming a bard. Thanks for coming out today, and I guess I'll start the song now.
Go, girl!
All goes quiet on Star Snatch Cliff. High in the trees, all is... Oh wait, sorry, that's not right. High in the trees, no whiff of the wind, no sign of the birds, no flapping of wings. Then it goes... Pause! Pause for a moment, and... Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing. I'm making a complete mess of this. I didn't get tongue-tied at all on the 42nd time, or the 90th time. So why can't I get it right now?
The 42nd and 90th time?
Yep. I rehearsed this 100 times to try and perfect my performance. So, this is my 101st time playing this song. But my first time performing it live. I really thought it would go well this time. But nope. I blew it again. Though not for lack of practice, surely. I guess I need to figure out what I was doing right on my 42nd and 90th attempts and keep practicing.
Right! That amount of practice should have been more than enough. If it still isn't working, maybe it's more a question of how you've been practicing. Actually, the Traveler here has loads of experience with performing music. Why don't you tell us what your method is? Maybe we can give you some suggestions. And, Paimon can give you pro tips from an audience perspective, as a highly seasoned and professional audience person.
Aw, that's so kind of you. I'm touched that you're willing to help me. Give me a second. Let me just check my notes. Or, actually, why don't I just give you my notes so you can read them for yourself?
Notes about what?
Just things I jot down after each practice. Stuff to watch out for, areas to improve on, etc. Oh, but you can ignore the second half. That's just my random thoughts on other people's performances and trying out different instruments.
Whoa! This is denser than the encyclopedias in the Mondstadt library. So are you like a music scholar? Collector? Librarian?
Well, my parents always hoped I'd become a scholar, so they made me take classes in all of those things and more. But now, I'm applying everything I've learned in academia to becoming a bard. Well, I'm all ears. Where do you think I'm going wrong? Have I misunderstood some core principles of music theory, perhaps? Or am I approaching my rehearsals wrong?
Paimon never knew being a bard was such hard work. The tone-deaf bard always makes it look so easy. He never seems stressed out at all.
Oh no, she learned the theory!
And still, his singing and lyre playing always sound really great. Unless he's actually been practicing in secret.
Oh, Venti doesn't have a voice here.
Venti?
Ah! Tone-deaf bard, where did you come from?
Which wind brought you here? Why, my sweet wind of reminiscence, of course. Sweet with a hint of exotic flora, blowing from a land far away.
Well, Paimon sure hasn't missed that attitude.
Actually, I was just taking a stroll in the countryside when inspiration struck me like an apple falling from a tree. I grabbed a leaf and hastily wrote down a few lines of verse. But before I could finish, there was a whoosh.
A whoosh?
Yes, the sound of a mischievous wind who insisted on being the first one to read my new poem. I whipped the leaf right out of my hand and whisked it away. I was about to give chase, but then I saw a dark silhouette appear and grabbed the leaf in its mouth. I sneezed a few times, and when I recovered, my second avid reader had vanished without a trace. Now I'm having the urge to sneeze again just thinking about it.
So it must have been a cat that stole the leaf, right? And with your allergies, you can't exactly go chasing it down.
I can help too, Venti. Your music has always been a huge inspiration to me, so it would be my honor. And, after we find it, could I get some advice on songwriting from you? Sorry, I know I shouldn't spring that on you. I was just worried if I stayed quiet now, I might be too shy to ask later, and I didn't want to let the opportunity slip by, so I'm sorry. I hope I didn't make this weird.
It's fine. If problems are the vein of a... Wow. If problems are the veins on the leaf, inspiration is like nutrients that flow through them. You've got to grab them when you can. So whatever questions you have, ask away. I'll gladly share my thoughts with you.
Wow! Really? Okay, I'll just grab my... Wait, where's my notebook? Oh, it's right here. Sorry, give me a second.
I see. Well, it sounds like you've already mastered music theory and your instrument. I don't think you need my input on either of those.
Huh? But then, why did her performance go so badly despite all the effort she put in? There's gotta be a reason for it.
I guess I just lack that natural talent. Maybe I'm not meant to be a bard, huh?
Do you still remember why you wanted to become a bard in the first place?
Oh, let me think. Maybe it was a sense of yearning. Back when my parents forced me to stay in my room and study, I'd always hear this bard singing outside the window. His wonderful melodies and beautiful voice were like a soft breeze that stirred my heart. I remember thinking to myself, if I became a bard, could I be free like him? Yeah, that's it. I wanted to be free and happy just like him. And like him, I wanted to share that joy with the whole world. But I get so nervous when I'm performing in front of a crowd. I try to mitigate that by doing plenty of practice to make sure nothing goes wrong. But it's no use. As soon as the performance starts, I get tongue-tied.
Well, I think you are a true bard.
What? But I can't even get my words out.
Didn't you say that you dream of becoming a bard for the sake of freedom and happiness? A bard's voice is like the wind. Nothing can tie it down, and nothing can stand in its way. Otherwise, you wouldn't have heard that bard's voice in your bedroom when you were studying. I do believe you're a true bard, but there's too much noise in your ears, and you've allowed that to drown out your own thoughts. That's what's holding you back.
Exactly. If you really want to share freedom and joy with the world, first you need to be the freest and happiest person of them all.
Nice, Paimon. Sounds like you have the makings of a bard too.
So, I've got to be my freest, happiest self in order to share that with others. Yeah! That makes a lot of sense! Oh, thank you all so much. I'll be sure to take that to heart.
Well, since we're all here, why not give it another shot with Traveler and I, accompanying you on our instruments? Oh dear.
In that case, Paimon will be the audience. Paimon is the most professional and freest audience you'll ever find.
That was my first ever successful performance in front of a crowd. For once, I didn't stumble over my words. Oh, I'm so happy. Once the music started, it felt like I became one with the wind. I could roam freely, and nothing could stop me.
The audience definitely felt it too. Look, even that cat came to check out the show. Wait, a cat?
Aha, this must be my second avid reader. Let's go ask about its thought on my... too.
Oh, Charcoal! So it was you! I'm sorry, that's my neighbor's cat. Whenever I'm rehearsing, it always comes to sit on the windowsill and listen in.
What was that in its mouth? Was it the leaf with Venti's poem?
Charcoal! That belongs to Venti. It's very important to him. Could you give it back? You've helped me so much. I feel bad that I have no way to repay you.
Hey, you helped me plenty. You've got my missing inspiration back, didn't you? That's a huge... Jew.
Gone like the wind.
I can hardly believe I got a personal lesson from Venti himself. I must find time to thank him properly. Oh, and of course, I owe you two a huge thank you as well.
Mega Malamar. Let's go and check. I want to look at it. What the fuck is this? Why is it biblical? Why is it biblical?
I can't offer much, but why don't you take this songbook? It's from back when I was studying. I noted down all kinds of tunes from many parts of the world. Maybe you'll find it useful. Oh, and as well as tunes, I also collected all kinds of instruments. You're
like
welcome
that?
to try them out anytime you want. It'll be great to have another musician to trade tips with.
Awesome! We'll definitely take you up on that.
I accidentally finished a side quest, a side event. What? That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of them. That's a lot of them. I can play this shit. Fuck you, I'm playing. Yeah, fuck you, I'm playing. Press the spacebar or left click to the drum beat. That's spacebar. Oh my god. ADJ, ASDJKL. During the performance, different notes will appear on the screen. When the note falls on the decision line, strike the decision line. Can I change the key? Can I change how it looks like? Actually, I can't. There's no choice for this. Oh, look, 6. What the fuck? There's a keyboard and... and there's a keyboard and Skirk is playing it. Okay, there's no indicator. Oh wait, there is. Okay, okay. That's gonna take a while. There's no 4-key version, so... This thing, I have to get used to these two in the middle. Fuck the main quest, huh? Okay, has that form. I got a dog. I got a dual sim from that. What I hear is 66666. Oh, they have this too. There's so many of them. Holy. Wait, hold up. Interface. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna be easy or not. We try. Draw lines between synchronized notes. Synchronous notes. What? Besides the middle line. Why? I hate that song for personal reasons? What? What? UAWEIOP. That is the keybind that I actually got used to. Score theme author recommended based on song. Based on the score. Wait. Based on the score. So all of them have... Oh no, never mind. There's the instrument. What happened if I made it 1.5? Because I do feel like... Oh, the Chinese opera one? Why though? Monthly selection. There's a 4-note, 6-note. Why is there a 6? Why is there a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 star of this? Why is there a fucking... How hard is this anyway? I regret making it fast. I should regret making it fast. Hold up. Actually, no, it's easier for me to see, but holy. What? You can purchase these? What? I didn't know. Nothing to do with Xing that a lot and claiming she mastered it. Claiming she mastered it. She mastered. Really? Well, introductory exercises. There's 20 Primo Gems from these. I'll do it later, but I do want to look at... I'm very curious what these look like. Well, what are these anyway? Oh, okay, it's the album. So score exchange would be... Score exchange would be player submission, is it? What does it look like? Who? Okay, why is it? It's not. It has a different. It's not synced. It's not synced. Oh. It's for, I think it's for visual only. They feel and look for. I don't like the key shape. I don't know how to like change this one. Well, what the hell was that? New score. But I'm not sure if it's actually, you know, if it's actually good. Multiple arpeggios. Holy shit. Holy shit. What was that? What the fuck was but I don't know if this looks legit or not. Let me try. Oh my god. Oh my god, my finger is not used to this. So it's gonna be that pop 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 pop. Why is this 10k? Why does this have 10k? Okay. It is not calibrated. It's slightly slow. Oh man. I know it's slightly early. It is slightly early. Fuck that. I can't calibrate. I need to replay. I need to recalibrate that if I want to play that. Holy. But this one though, surely it would be okay, right? I can't tell if I'm clicking it sync or not. Oh, this is beautiful. That. Yeah, that's actually beautiful. I miss. I actually like this. I actually like this version. Oh my god. It's in sync with my fingers too. Calibration, I mean. Okay, I didn't feel that synchronization just now. Okay, let's try it again. Oh my god, I'm not doing the main quest, aren't I? That thing is synced. Why am I doing this? Why am I here? Why am I here stuck with this freaking song? Why am I here? How did I get here? How did I walk into this shit? And I love it. Oh shit. Oops. Okay. Ugh. That part is hard off. It would be good if they added the Aurora song here. I actually hope they update that, if that's the case. Like they put a lot more like content here. I do want the not cry music to be here because I think it would actually be really good. And that one, I can't get used to it. I actually can't get used to the other one. Yeah, that part right over there. There's a double tap over there. There's a double tap over there. Like here. This part. Okay, let's play something else. I don't recall Xianyun music to be this good. What? This... Wait. Wait, does Kirk always have this music? Is there something I didn't know about Skirk? I didn't know she has this kind of music. What the fuck? Just this kind of music. This I'm crashing out. Oh wow, what is the build up? I might get addicted to this. I might actually get addicted to this fucking this kind of genre on freaking Hoyover's games. They always write some really nice bangers. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold up. There's more? Okay. She has this music. How did I not know? What the fuck? How did I not know about Skirk's music? What the fuck? Okay, now there's Aoife. I'm gonna try and change the POV. Let's see if I'm actually fine with this. Ugh. No. Oh wait, where can I purchase this this thing? Right over here, right? And all of them cost 600. Fucking hell. GG's. And that would be almost all of the songs here. Oh yeah, okay, that's actually better to see. What the fuck? Hmm. What the fuck? These are fun. The Sitlani song. I covered this on piano. I played this before. But I don't remember any of them. Does it always have that rhythm? Oh shit. Okay. Huh? Okay, yeah, no. Okay, no. Embark on a new journey. Embark on a new journey. I'm done. I'll play it later. I'm done. I am so done. I am so done. I am so done. Stop. I need to stop. Six. Shut the fuck. Aren't you supposed to sleep right now?
Hey, Aneva. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again? Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over.
Hey!
You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations.
And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nodcry. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
It was you.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
What the hell? What the hell is that sound?
Spit it out, then.
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
It's her. It's her. It's her. It's her. I'm actually shaking. Holy shit.
You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun. This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Notcry. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh, that actually kind of makes sense.
Oh, the boat is approaching
Anefa?
too. Oh my god.
Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way round. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Notcry?
In that case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean, that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Notcry.
Oh, wow!
Paimon, Traveler, welcome to Notcry.
Oh my god, the map lags. Look at all those improvements. Oh, FLINS is over there. I see Jehoda. I see Llama.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead. That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
Huh?
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Notcry.
I see cheap Bellabog knockoff. Could this really be?
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties.
No, it's Bellabog before Bellabog.
Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Paimon, this is where our spaceship landed when Ether and I first arrived in Tevat.
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Ether waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
Kuva, what now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Notcry, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
Okay, a bit like phlogiston?
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Notcry. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
It certainly feels similar to phlogiston, yet also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the right realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. Still, this feeling, there's no doubt about it. The same power I felt at the first time I set foot into Vat.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
Notcry is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline. Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done, and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Notcry surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Yes.
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. They have flight logs. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there, somewhere, buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Tivat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare, Notcry, here we come!
Oh, the Celtic music! Oh, it's so strong! the Celtic Scandinavian music. It's actually kicking in really fucking hard. Even the background music sounds so nice. No way.
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Notcry, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road, and you'll reach it.
What, did a mem just pass by? Huh? Oh my fucking god, it is mem. It is mem.
Kinda like a Sealy.
Oh my fucking god, it is a mem.
Like that.
That is a kuhenki, a species unique to the land of Notcry.
A kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although Notcry lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
What?
Wow!
That is so
Origin of
long
their
ago.
beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhegki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
What? That's so interesting. What the heck? Dude, why are they doing this now? It's so good. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna sit down for a while. That's a really good music. Oh man. Oh man, dude. I have so many things. I have a Timbersaw video to work on. What is it telling me to do? Why is it telling me to cover music now? It's so good. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a, oh my god. I can't believe I'm orgasm. I can't believe I'm getting a fucking orgasm from music. Oh Jesus. Look at the sound of that shit. Oh dear lord. Yup. Yup. Okay. I'm done enjoying. Transform into Kuheki of different forms to take refuge in the mist of color. Press to switch forms and exit the mist of the same color room to different color. Notcry feels like a space I feel like playing, but I ain't playing through Nutland and Fountain. Well, if there's, let's see. Pokemon. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious right now? There's a chest right now? Oh my god, where am I? Fuck. No, wait.
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Oh wow, what is this? Where's Brenda's book investment portfolio? A book store provides not only knowledge but also hope. Investment involves risk, for sure. But word is that a successful investor in this portfolio has bade farewell to the days of hard labor at the Hull Harbor and embarked on a journey across the world. Let's wish this lucky traveler all the best. If you're also interested in this investment portfolio, don't miss it out. Speranza's Wheels of Fortune. If you think that all Speranza's is famous for its delicious spread of hot dogs, you'd be mistaken. Don't miss the Wheels of Fortune on the side of the shop. It's a classic even even with the local crowds. Never mind that it looked like a repurposed roulette from the flagship just spin to win. Oh wait, hold up. Don't miss the Wheel of Fortune on the side of the shop. It's a classic even with the local crowd. And never mind that it looked like a repurposed roulette from the flagship, but just spin to win. In any case, spin the wheel. When it stops, hot dog will tell you your fortune. Eye-catching in the mouth-watering sugar sculpture. With deft hand, Hunajata sculpts honey lace syrup in the fantastical shape. These vibrant pieces of sugar art add a veritable dash of sweetness and light to nauseous town days. Take one bite and you're sure to find these sculptures even sweeter than the sculptor's serene smiles. But don't spend too long admiring them. These trees are best eaten while fresh. There was a story chest. Bruh. Yeah, I actually got baited for that. Fucking hell. No, I'm not even sure. Like, so I go up here, and then there'll be a common chest here. There's a naked Kaya. Oh, fuck me, I guess. Oh my god. No, I'm not confident. What the hell? Okay. Enthusiastic researcher. For unknown reason. Fontaine Research Institute researcher Liuba has drifted into Nashatown and started conducting alarmingly abstract experiments. But for those intrepid enough to lend her a hand with her studies, you might just stumble upon rewards just as unorthodox as her methods. Why is the FRI researchers here?
Are there any particular points of interest?
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see, pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Ineva's gonna put her out of a job?
Gorchakova. Wow. Reiko. Oh my god. I literally just walked, just to look to the left, just to like, wow. Huh? Okay, how do we get up there? Okay, there's gotta be a way, right? A waypoint. Oh man, the music's so good. The music's so good! The music's so good. And tomorrow's TI. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm choosing between making a Timbersaw video or just do some piano covers. I'm having the urge to do it. The inspiration is kicking in really, really harder than it should. Oh wow, look at that. It's a flower shop. It's a Luna flower shop. Oh wait, if that's the case, then there might be an elevator somewhere here then. I just need to find it. Here? Okay. How do I go up? And enough. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. The stairs are here. I don't need to climb like an absolute fucking monkey. A moon power up. Yeah. Oh, right over here. There you go. We just go in from that building over there. Yeah, then stare up.
Wow! Nashatown actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nodcry as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Notcry's past.
Sent you something in
the
Discord?
Age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nodcry. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day...
What happened?
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nodcry, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope.
Fell.
Nowadays, The paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
Why is it posing like that?
Today, no official authority governs Notcry.
And there's
In
no
theory,
stand.
at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
It's very kampong.
The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's central plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon.
What the fuck?
It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold. But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nodcry?
Does it pose a great threat to the people living here?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
What the fuck?
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Oh, heck.
When you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Barca waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
I have faith in the people of Paimon. Wants that Paimon.
You're right about that.
Oh my god, the music's so good. That was painful to see. Bro, after seeing most of some of your models, I actually believe that the poses are super important to make it look as stylish and beautiful as possible. If you put like a basic bitch pose, holy. Oh wait, why is it there? How do I get there? Above? Oh wait, no, I was supposed to follow this trail. Oh my god, I have to go around it. Oh man, no, okay, Notcry might be my favorite place now. Why is there a... Why is there a Melusine? Well, what is this place? Imagine you're supposed to jump off and glide down. If I see anything that is like that, I'm gonna crash out. Holy. Oh, wait, what? Supposed to follow... Huh? Oh, it's here! Oh my god. Flagship? The Notcry exploration good? Oh, it's pretty decent actually.
Here we are, the flagship.
Oh, they have a bunch of...
told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
No matches. I identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course! Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
Actually it's 'cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet. I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep,
What the hell?
So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Wow.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
You know where he is now?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinyarvi. That's quite far from here.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nodcry. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Typical Mondstader. Coming and going like the wind.
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Wow.
Whoa! That's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Ineffa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
Oh my god. You cannot make this shit up. Even the music here is amazing.
Here's the thing. You can't live life without a little spice.
I want the music to play again, actually. I do want to listen to it.
Or perhaps a room for the nights?
A drink? Or some information? Either way, I'd be happy to oblige. Our drink recommendations? Well, for starters, I recommend you drink less.
This feels like a sea shanty, actually, the music. That's really interesting.
Hey there. Looking for a drink or two? Or perhaps a room for the nights? A drink? Or some information? Either way, I'd be happy to oblige. Our drink recommendations? Well, for starters, I recommend you drink less.
What is the conversation at the background? A drink recommendation? Well, for starters, I suggest you drink less.
Or perhaps a room for the nights?
What does that even mean?
A drink? Or some information? Either way, I'd be happy to oblige. Our drink recommendations? Well,
Oh my goodness.
I recommend you drink less.
Oh man.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
Okay, I'm okay. I'm already satisfied. And this is our room. Wow. Oh wow. Okay.
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town. You mean it's got something to do with Nodcry's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity? Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Oh my god, we already meet him?
Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich FLINS, but please, just call me FLINS.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nodcry today.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nodcry, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
Something off about that lantern.
Burial grounds?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living.
Sheesh. Relax, dude.
Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much needed light to that place of final rest.
FLINS?
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
What the fuck?
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo. Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kinda spooky? Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
This is the kind of person who would say, "Oh yes, and this food is something to die for." Oh, what's that? Oh, what's that? Oh, yes, this specially made lantern cost me an arm and a leg. From the grave. From the grave that I dug. By accident. You notice anything strange about his lantern?
His lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken?
Like there was something inside?
Huh. Guess you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths. Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
Alright, I need to meet the girl, man, before I end the stream. I need to meet the girl, no matter what. Sundrone needs to be met. To the Adventurers Guild, now. To the Adventurers fucking Guild. I don't mind meeting Jahoda, I don't mind meeting Aloma. I just want... If there is a chance for me to meet fucking Sundrone, I need it now.
Paimon almost forgot something super important. Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
Plus I left that craving by the side.
But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Huh? What's going on over there? Wait, free food? Wow, the people here are so nice! Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path
Holy
before
booba.
you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds and the... what now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the Traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
You can completely tell that this is so zenless. This is so zenless character creation put into Genshin. I like those eyes.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts.
Wow.
As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nodcry, driven by greed and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh! Look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frostmoon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
The Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nodcry with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frostmoon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us. Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave. The place we call our home.
Oh wow. This is actually some crazy shit I'm experiencing right now.
May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those two for Tui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Inefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next? Good idea! Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down, after all. Let's see... Okay. Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is... don't fall behind. This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench, too. This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids. This is the Vesnitsi Prolecha greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away. And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if Inefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either. Hey, come on! Would it kill you to compliment Paimon? Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first? Where? Which one are you... Oh, now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh, better not be who she thinks it is. Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop.
What do you mean,
A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop,
I actually have no idea
be sure
who.
to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Oh my god, it's Dory, isn't it? Okay, I need to go to this fucking statue first. Where is it? What in the world are you? Looks like a fast travel. I'm being sent farther away from my desired destination, which is the Statue of the Seven over there. In fact, where is it?
Annihilate.
Right over there. There it is. Oh, that feels so nice. But there's a second one. And also a third, actually. Clank Clank Crumb Cake Workshop. That must be where Nufa is. Oh, look at that. It has Columbina on it, and it's covered in metal. Any nearby? Nope, nothing near here. Okay. I fucking knew it. It was you. Oh my, what are you doing here? Dory, what the fuck are you doing here?
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call.
Oh dear. So it is the real deal.
Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients.
Separate branch all the way out here in Notcry now?
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Notcry like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Notcry.
A clever merchant always has a backup plan. Or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Notcry, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
What's that? Your hat?
Information, of course. Information about Notcry, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind.
That is actually what we're after.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Notcry, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants.
What the
People
hell?
began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities. In that case, what would you like to know about?
Ooh. Please tell me about the Lightkeepers.
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers.
Volunteers?
But seriously,
A volunteer organization in Nodcry? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work? That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me.
What? It's volunteered? That's interesting. It's not even an assigned, it's not even assigned work.
The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
And what do you know about the Knights of Favonius?
That bunch of booze-loving monstators? Ugh, don't even get me started.
What do you mean?
As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship.
Ah.
I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it. Everyone knows they're here for the Ancient Moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nodcry of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
Do you know anything about a spaceship from the past?
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nodcry. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets. Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there?
Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord Sangama Bay.
Oh, it's enough for this place, is it?
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nodcry, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
It is never.
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, it could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
Okay. The stream ends after I meet the freaking Sundrone, okay? The stream ends after I meet Sundrone. I repeat. She needs to be here. It's already 2 AM, man. I need to do my other dailies.
Lucky us! The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine. Hey, Catherine, we meet again.
That is a bad impression, huh? That is...
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon. Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Alright, GG's. That is the end of the stream. Sundrone is here! Sundrone!
A harbinger?
Why are you even here? And more importantly, will you be the one handing out commissions from here on out?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
So all the Catherines were made by the Marionette? Does that mean the Fatui has been watching our every move? The guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just stay alert to going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nod Cry now. And as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod Cry lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to Nod Cry, Dominion of the Fatui.
Ugh! Paimon's so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing. We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Damn. I never knew that voice line could be so refreshing to listen to. So fast.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to Nod Cry, Dominion of the Fatui.
How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
Oh, you're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Oh, wait. I feel at home already. Oh my god. We embark on grand adventures here and discover treasures beyond your wildest dream. Good luck, adventurers. Happy adventuring and Ad Astra Abyssosque. Okay, we have access now, so I think I can just
Ad Astra.
Found any awesome commissions for me? You've come at just the right time. I have a handbook that the guild would like to present to veteran adventurers such as yourself. Official Tavat cookbook? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, whoa, 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 local legends! Fucking hell, it's a local legends! No, wait, it's a world quest. What? Local world quests and local legends. They have an extra lore now. If a powerful enemy is worth facing, if you can make good use of it, I'm sure it will be of great help in your adventures. You're welcome to come back if you need any need to check on any relevant information. I wish you success in your adventures.
Add Astro.
Any news?
Ah, Traveler. You have come at just the right time. I have something for you. You're certainly very familiar with the kind of work we do. But I'm afraid this has nothing to do with any of the above commissions. Please take this brand new Adventurers Guild notebook.
Wait, what?
The Adventurer Handbook is for recording details of your completed commissions and intel on all sorts of monsters, whereas this notebook is for recording the marvelous people and wonderful events you encounter on your travels. I hope it will be of help to you. Anyway, that's all for now. My commission is complete. Safe travels, Traveler. Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Wait, new guidebook. A fake reliable notebook. Insufficient.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life.
Oh. Oh shoot. I'm gonna fucking crash out. I missed like half of these anecdotes. I'm gonna crash out. Did I actually miss half of it? Oh no, never mind. It's not even half. It's all of the anecdotes. Wow.
All things come to an end. Even time itself.
Ad Astra.
That's amazing.
Thank you for... Ad Astra.
Oh, that feels so weird. But we need to change this. I can't really do this forever. So I'm gonna need like a need like a bunch of materials for this one. Like in the common ones. I'm not even gonna think about it that much. Oh, okay, yeah, I need ember core flowers. Okay, these things aren't really that important. Yeah, I've already picked up enough of them. So I think I just need I just need one character to deal with the minerals. That would be Mondstadt or Liyue. There we go, right over here.
Ad Astra. Ad Astra.
Check Valiant Chronicles? Oh, is this one? So that's what you call it. Oh, so if I already have the characters... Okay. This game, this fucking version is insane. This version is actually very insane. Like, I'll read this later, actually. I don't wanna go through, like, go through the puzzles very confused. I need instructions. Alright. My impression of Notcry is very, very powerful here. It's super powerful. It's not every day that you would actually find a really nice update. Of course, they improved quite a lot since Fontaine, since Inazuma. But Notcry has taken a step further, a little bit more. I think a little bit too much. It is so good. We have Dory with her insane reaction. We have like different kinds of all kinds of map interactions, the world interactions, in fact. Oh, even the freaking terrain feels different. Nah, the terrain is the same. But there is a world quest that involves the local legends too, so I'm genuinely impressed by this. Alright. Okay. I guess that's it. Wow. Alright, so, here's the thing. This is gonna be the plan. Since TI is coming tomorrow, there will be a ridiculously large amount of like traffic on Dota. So I'm not gonna be streaming any Dota. I'm just gonna watch it through a streamer's POV, just to get a reaction from them, because I actually love watching it. So I'm gonna be off stream for this week. I'm gonna be like away from streaming for this week. And if there's a chance for me to like stream during the morning, I will take it. And if
Where
there's
do we come from?
if there's a chance for me to stream in the morning, I will do it. Or maybe in the afternoon, maybe like before TI too. If there are no stream at all, then that means I'm gonna be putting my focus on my own personal work. And yeah, because Dota TI is gonna be every night for us C players. But yeah, I will be on an off stream, and perhaps I can finally put my focus on the music side, because oh my god, it is impressive. I did not expect. Seriously, I just heard the Notcry battle theme and turned it into a casual like city type of theme. And of course, there is absolutely no way that I can ignore that. Like, it's almost impossible now. It's that good. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. I think there's gonna be new. I think there's gonna be new updates, new uploads coming up. I'm gonna have to start working on it, because this is a very high value, like, specialized theme for me. Okay, all right. I'm gonna be. All right. Yeah. Well, to summarize everything, I'm gonna be off stream. I'm gonna watch Dota from a streamer, and if there's a chance for me to stream during the morning and also during the afternoon, I will do it. But the moment TI comes up, I'm gonna be away. Okay. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys. Next week. Bye bye. Good night.